And then
Gone
I'm
to
gonna
the void.
go. You've gone to the void. You can't see now.
No, I'm joking because my character's involved in void stuff.
Gotcha. You scared me. And then I'll get rid of Sana on this screen until he joins you. Beautiful, perfect, wonderful. Okay. I think that I have everything set up, and I do apologize.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wrong. I do not, in fact, have everything pulled up. I did not pull up my notes, but it did sync this time, so... Perfect. Okay. Welcome, Fae Fiends and Far Travelers. I'm here with my fiendish freelancers for session 19 of our Imbalance in the Blood War campaign. Thanks for joining us as we dive through the 9 layers of hell. To start off with a little bit of a recap, last session we made our first experience in the business lounge of the Unseelie Court, Vereth Nocthal. While the Greater Fae gossiped and the Pixies schemed, trying to offer foods and drinks to the party, and being quickly thwarted by Sana's inability to eat. Taking note of Arena's lightly scorched and torn dress, a group of pixies appeared, offering new wardrobes in exchange for a lock of the lady's hair, in reference to Arena. After giving them some hair from the Irenes twins, Arena examined the clothes for magic, didn't find anything, but did find a familiar name stitched into the tag of the dress. So Vok invited everybody back to his home to change and go through a quick How to Exist in the Fae for Dummies crash course. Finally, we gathered our gifts and headed to our meeting with the Lady of the Moonless Hunt in our new attire. Our gifts were accepted in exchange for her hospitality, and we got her caught up on what we found so far, at least to the best of our ability. She was quite easily distracted by all of the new fun she could have with Vok's new companions, between inquiring after Tyrion's deal with Asmodeus, lusting after Arena's tongue, and delighting in Sana's treasures. After finding out about Mephistopheles' flesh, she offered Sana a deal, and that is where we left off, the party having left Sana behind in the chamber with the Lady of the Moonless Hunt. So, Sana, as soon as the door closes behind your companions, the lady's head whips towards you once more, the yellow reflective glint of a predator at night in her eyes. Her pupils are slitted to near non-existence. Sana, dear, tell me, do you usually prefer to deal in business or pleasure first? As she says this, she slowly rises from her seat and begins to slink and stalk around you with the grace of a jaguar ready to leap, lightly dragging her clawed fingernails along the edge of the table as she moves.
Sana starts, before answering, Sana starts reaching into his little bag and starts setting up a bit of a tea set in front of him. Why not both?
Well, I have 2 topics in mind to discuss with you, and I simply wish to know your preference of order.
I suppose we might as well get business out of the way then.
As you wish. She moves from the table and hops up to perch herself on this ledge next to this stuffed animation of a bobcat. I have just a few questions, and I do encourage you to be completely honest with the knowledge in mind that I will know if you are not, eventually. First, I would like to inquire as to how you've seen Vox's performance thus far.
Bach, so far, with us, has been, I would say, nothing but a boon. He's been helpful. He's been insightful. Aside from that, I don't know much about him, but he's pleasant.
That is wonderful to hear. Now, I am aware of how Vok came to join your company, but what exactly brought you all into this together?
It was a very long series of circumstances. Mine was simple. I was following the orders of my lady, the one person I assumed had my best interests at heart. Considering at the time I assumed my best interests were her best interests. From there, we discovered treachery in the Hells, something that's not uncommon. And upon escape, we met Vok, waiting for us where we left. At the time, he was pleasant, again, offered key to the party, a gift freely given, as he said. From there, it was, he said that he wanted to assist us on your orders. That's the short of it.
And what motives do your companions have, keeping them engaged despite your employer abandoning you all? Why do you still pursue this?
Why do I pursue this?
You and your companions, yes.
I suppose I can't speak specifically for all of them. They make their own deals, their own conversations.
I only ask what you know, Sana, of course. I cannot expect you to fabricate answers. Just what you've observed.
Well, Arena does it because Arena is greedy. Tyrion does it, I'm pretty sure, because someone has something over him. Vok seems to just be following, but I don't know if he does it because you told him to do it, or because he's interested and curious. As for myself, I suppose I do it because my lady asked me to do it. So at this point, I don't know why I still do it. Guess because it was the last thing that I was doing.
You find no pleasure in this hunt?
Oh, in the hunt, yes. I mean, I love my little trophies and my little knickknacks, and I mean, Look at me. I grew up in a place that's the prison of hell. I grew up around torture and maiming, and I love it. But, yeah. The, the trophies are why I do most of my poking, I guess. I like having those little things.
Then we are of the same mind. Now, for my final question of business, I'm entrusting Vok, and should we come to some agreement, you, with some very important business. You choose your companions, of course. I would never dictate otherwise. But do you see anything that would pull them away, deter their loyalty, turn them against you?
I mean, sorry. I totally lost my train of thought. Give me a sec. I mean, I'm sure Arena would probably sell her firstborn to get, a cool void arm or something, but I don't know. I don't think so. We've been together enough at this point that I think we have somewhat of a rapport that there's some trust within our little group. At the very least, I expect they wouldn't blindside us, or blindside me. But apparently I'm not a very good judge of that, because I assumed the same of last year. So
You cannot use an archdevil's decisions as a good measure of your ability to understand trust. Many have been deceived by Glacia before, and many more still will.
As for Tyrion, I mean, I know he's got some kind of a contract with some devil about something about his family, but I haven't exactly poked into that, and it seemed kind of personal.
Yes, he mentioned his soul is owned by Asmodeus, which does trouble me, though I believe Vok would notify me quite rapidly, should that become a problem.
As for Vok, the only way I see him betraying us is, well, you told him to.
Excellent. And you see, as she says that, her mouth splits into a wide fanged grin. And she hops down with a very rapid quickness to land on the table directly in front of you, almost poised as if a large cat on the perch of a branch. She'll say it.
Sana doesn't flinch. He looks her right in the eyes and just kind of tilts his head slightly.
I believe that is enough business for me today. And you see, she sort of like slinks a little bit closer to you. Her mouth begins to sort of froth once again, and her eyes are huge, like saucers. She says, "Beautiful. Then allow me to speak first, that you may know the shape of what may pass between us. Place that delicious trophy of Mephistopheles' flesh in my keeping, and I will rip forth within you strength enough to stand, or rather run, beneath my moonless canopy, and be tested in a true hunt of my choosing, of course, without being utterly torn apart by it and devoured. Should your conduct within that hunt please me in manner and measure, I will not let the hunt end there. I will not withdraw what I have placed within you, but open you further. I will let it root. I will allow it to grow fang and claw and continue to sharpen as I deem fitting. I will see what kind of creature you become and how far you can be taught to follow my scent when you are allowed to grow under my regard. I will continue to test how far you can be made to run, for you forget what you were before I noticed you. This will continue for so long as we both agree to declare the season between us concluded, provided always that what is given remains given and what is taken remains mine to keep, regardless of the outcome of the trial hunt. This is the first path I offer to lay before you. If you would see it refined, speak. I shall hear what you dare to ask.
Sorry, you cut out a little bit there. Like the last
no.
4 sentences.
Last 4 sentences.
Yeah, I'd say it was like 30 seconds.
Okay.
I lost all audio for a minute there.
After, I will continue to test how far you can be made to run before you forget what you were before I noticed you. Did you hear that part? Okay.
Yes, I got that.
This will continue for so long as we both agree to declare this season between us concluded, provided always that what is given remains given and what is taken remains mine to keep, regardless of the outcome of the trial hunt. This is the first path I offer to lay before you. If you would see it refined, speak, and I shall hear what you dare to ask.
Sorry, I'm thinking through it, trying to find loopholes.
Would you like an insight check?
Sure. It's not as good as it goes.
$25. Gorgeous. So, it would seem what she is laying out before you. She is saying that she will give you your clerical powers back. And whatever power she can rip from within you, as we have previously discussed.
Mm-hmm.
She will allow this amount of power to be used for the duration of a trial hunt, where she will decide if she deems you worthy, basically. She will do this in exchange for Mephistopheles' flesh that she gets to keep regardless of if you pass the trial or not.
Okay.
And regardless of if this agreement comes to an end or not. In such, she will also provide additional power as you grow and learn, out of character when you level up.
Right.
And this will continue for so long as we both agree to declare the season bullshit. That just means that if you both can come to an agreement that you are done with this relationship, then the powers will be relinquished, but she does get to keep Mephistopheles' flesh. But if you would see to refine it, speak. That is her sort of
If you have any
intimidating.
addendums.
Yes, intimidatingly offering you to provide additional things, which I think you read as her wanting this more than you do.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that actually helped clarify anything because I am a little bit
No,
stuck
it
in speak.
it absolutely does. I'm just trying to think how to word what Sana wants to ask for.
Beautiful.
Because there is one thing he wants to ask for. Because, like I said, Sana wants to be a real boy. I just don't know how to put that.
I suppose it depends on how you define real boy. Are you going for like Pinocchio, like you want a flesh body, or do you feel like, or just sort of feel like he's incomplete?
I suppose that's a good question because he's always been treated as less a person, more the doll that he looks like. So
An
he's
object,
not
yeah.
right. He was Glacia's personal, Tea Party doll.
Mm-hmm.
I was Mrs. Nebbit. Anyway.
Yes. I am
Toy Story
Mrs.
joke.
Nesbit.
Yeah, Nesbit, that's the one.
Yes, Buzz Lightyear.
If you ask
Yeah,
Bach,
that's
you already are a real boy based on just your ability to decide and think for yourself. The ability to make choices makes you a real boy.
Yeah.
And if you ask Tyrion, you are most certainly a real boy, just based on your honor and how well
Honor?
you can fight. Yes, Sana's a little crazy, but he does have honor about him for the most part. He did try not to kill the person in the shop.
I
You know,
tried.
yeah. See, I tried. He even said, "I'm not saying he's a paladin, but he does kind of have his own code, and he doesn't go out of his way to harm people."
Without reason.
Yeah, exactly.
As the terms as you have laid them out, I do find them acceptable. I would, however, perhaps like to request, or maybe in exchange for some of my personal trophies later on, that I may be able to ask you for a boon appropriate to the trophy given. An equal exchange, as it were.
Well, of course, ongoing negotiations are always welcome.
But as for the prior terms, we have an accord.
Excellent. And so it be struck, and so it be said. You will conduct yourself in a hunt of my choosing to prove yourself in exchange for whatever power I can rip forth from within you. And as she says that, the room fills with the sounds of jungle bird calls, wildlife rustling leaves, and your body begins to rack itself, almost as if all of your joints are pulling apart and reorganizing. And what does this look like, Sana?
Stana goes from this little 3-foot tall amalgamation of parts. So that the height difference looks drastic. It's not that drastic. He's maybe topping out at 5. All of the metal parts and porcelain and wood and the various puppet pieces that make up his body are still mostly present, but the wood has like grown and gnarled like a dead tree. The metal has rusted and grown sharper and jagged, and as he grows, he takes on a slightly more bestial appearance. Again, with the one exception being the porcelain face. However, there is a slight addition to the porcelain face in that the jaw now has a hint. And as the bottom half of the mask falls open, it's just shards of metal and glass that form these teeth. He's got a very almost canine-looking snout now. He is a amalgamation of, like I said, wood, metal, glass, and porcelain in the shape of a slightly small werewolf.
That description was horrifying. Picturing still having the porcelain mask is scary as hell. I did not like that at all. I mean, I loved it, but I'm gonna have nightmares about that for sure. Gorgeous. While this transformation is happening, let's check in with our friends out in the business lounge outside of the offices. You guys have just left the chamber after your meeting with the Lady of the Moonless Hunt. You are back out in this beautiful lounge surrounded by archfey and little pixies, beautiful foliage, a delicious bar that smells wonderful. What are you all doing?
Vok is, the moment they're like out of earshot of the room, Vok wheels on Tyrion and says, "That was too fucking close. You are lucky that the lady is as patient as she is. Because if you had said thank you to any run-of-the-mill pixie shit, they would have jumped on that. But you said it to the lady, and she is patient. She knows that there is a crack now. And she is just waiting for a time to take."
Oh, don't worry your little head, Bach. It won't happen again. Consider the crack mended. It is in my
Make no
nature to be polite.
Make no mistake. As someone who serves the lady, part of me wants you to make that mistake. But in this moment, I am telling you to be more careful.
Understood, Bach.
Other than that, for the lot of you, your behavior was absolutely stellar. Pristine choice on the mirror arena. Returning
You
to
say
the
that. You say that as you look over her and it's like wiping some black goop from the corner of her eye.
When you're done Blair Witching in the corner, let me know.
I'm good now. Sorry.
As I was saying, excellent choice on the mirror. To return to Fae that which is Fae is smiled upon greatly.
I don't know why I didn't think about it when we were at your home. I guess I was too obsessed with the tag and the dress to think clearly at the time.
Either way, it is good that you found it, and good that you used it.
I mean, it's a mirror that shows betrayals, but at the same time, it's an illusion item. So I don't think the betrayals are real, but who knows? It's a Fey item.
It was most likely created by somebody who worded it something along the lines of a mirror a mirror that will show me those to betray me, or those likely to betray me, or something along those lines. And so the Fae made a mirror that just shows people betraying you, and it doesn't actually. There's no divinity in it.
Yeah. There's no divination.
Divination, yeah.
Regardless, I'm glad it was well accepted.
As am I.
Though perhaps I might have caught your lady's attention in unintended ways, but I guess I'll deal with that later.
There will be times where she will attempt to figure out what is your deal, if you give her an opportunity, but I don't think it is anything overly serious to be worried about at least at this moment.
Fair enough.
Beautiful. Isabella, you are making your way around this business lounge, having recently arrived here. What are you up to?
Do I see the new strangers that have popped up?
New strangers and one familiar face, yes.
Isabella goes walking up to them.
Yes, hello.
Isabella just looks at all of you like for a few seconds. She has a stoic look on her face, and she has bags under her eyes like she hasn't been sleeping well, before she moves towards the elf. And immediately, you can tell me if you're gonna let me do this or not, hug her. And she said, please, please help me get out of here. Please, please let me leave here. And even though she's crying, her facial expression is not changing. It's basically seems to be stuck that way. But she's holding onto your arm. No tears or snot coming out, but you can hear her begging in nonsensical words.
So, Orena, looks over at Vok and says, I don't know the nature of this. And Isabella, I would like to have a fun thing for you to do, and that is to roll a perception check as you grab me.
Okay. Let me click onto the sheet. Perception. I'm kind of good at those. 11.
I was not going to make it a very high roll, but that will work. As whatever you're doing is going down, where you grab Orena, you feel like something shift, and you're not quite able to tell if it was like the clothing as you shifted it or something deeper, but it was definitely not a natural movement.
As she's still holding on to you, she gives you a look of either not caring or this so in her like what you could probably tell from her voice, her mental breakdown, she seems to be either ignoring it or basically this focus on you helping her.
But let's first start with names and then the nature of why you're here, and I guess discuss with Vok here what exactly we can do to help you, because I'm not sure what has you here. You may address me as Orena.
Okay, like again, her facial expression hasn't changed. So basically, she seemed to this stop. Like she stopped grabbing you, backed up, and it kind of seems like she's in a way calming down, even though her expression or emotion on her face has not changed. And she says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, my." And she stops. Can you repeat what you said? Can you repeat what you said real quick?
Let's start with names and then the nature of why you're here. You may address me as Orena. Orena does not trust that you are not a Fae and will not just give you her name.
Vok is trying to figure out if you are a Fae.
She seems suspicious when you ask for her name. She stops and she says, and she seems to like try to dig around in the wording she's going to use, because
the wording you would like to use is
my name if you ask me for it.
What may I address you as?
She stops for a few more minutes to really think about what you just said. Like, you can call me Isabella.
Orena looks at Vok and says, I thought for a minute that her pondering over that would be a sign that she's not a Fae, but also Fae would ponder that too.
Seems more to me someone's been here a while, haven't you?
And she looks at you. Her face, her emotions, her facial expression hasn't changed, but she says, "Yes, I have been here longer than I probably should have." As she just looks around, like if she thought someone was following her, but then she looks at you.
Orena would like to make an insight check to see if this person recognizes Vok, and see if that weighed into their approach.
Vok will also make that same insight check.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and Isabella, go ahead and whisper me either persuasion or deception, but don't say which one.
Ugh.
Oh, wow, we both did bad. I don't know why I got a +2 proficiency bonus.
Right. Did Orena ask if she was Fae out loud to Vok?
I mentioned that I couldn't tell. Yeah, that conversation was out loud to Vok.
Okay. Upon hearing that, Tyrion is going to use Divine Sense to see if she is Fae.
Oh.
The entire
Beautiful.
room lights up, and you just see dead spots where you and Orena and
Yeah.
Scorchhorn are.
Oh no, Scorchhorn would light up too. He's a fiend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you see a plethora, this entire room absolutely full of brilliant pink light. One little empty spot where you stand, one little empty spot where Orena stands, and one little red speck where Scorchhorn is.
But Isabella's lit up as well.
No.
Yes, Isabella would be lit up.
Red or like the other Fae?
Like the other Fae.
So Tyrion's gonna turn to Arena. From what I can tell from my divine sense, she's Fae. What kind of Fae? I could not tell you, but she is Fae.
Or Rena would think back to her time studying species of Fae. Does this like dark eye appearance and the emotional behavior match something she studied?
Go ahead and roll me a history, or no, not history. What's Arcana? I think would be the appropriate
Okay.
roll for this. And also, as far as your insight checks on if she knows Vok, it doesn't seem like it.
My Arcana check was an 18. I did not
So
roll
you-
great.
You did say she saw one familiar face, but
That was above table,
Yeah,
though.
but that was above table, yeah.
oh, okay.
Can I provide the help action just because Fae ancestry?
Sure.
You did tell me they were a Fae, so
Yes,
maybe that
elves-
helps guide
yeah.
my brain.
Elves helping elves. We love it.
26.
With a 26, I think it might be. Hold on, let me refer to some things.
Are they a changeling?
With a 26, they appear human visually. They are reading as Fae with a divine sense. But I think you're looking at the situation and trying to, like, flip through pages and pages of lore that you have read. There are a number of creatures, hags, changelings, some other that I can't think of off the top of my head for some reason. Fiends, shapeshifters, could be polymorphed, could be shape changed. There's also a spell called some name that I can't remember that starts with an N and don't know how to pronounce.
You're
Mystic.
talking about Nistel's magic aura?
Yes, thank you. And I think those are all of the things that come to mind with why would a human be reading as Fae. There are also a plethora of magic items that contain similar effects or spells, or similar effects to the magic aura, or contain the spell itself, the ability to cast it. So I think it could be any one of those reasons.
And Isabella, what exactly holds you here?
That is a long story that I can't tell you.
Can't or won't?
Well, here's the complication, you see. If you can't tell us what holds you here, we do not know if by Fey law and societal etiquette that by doing what you're asking, we then get in trouble.
See,
And-
some-
Since we are we are here with our friend Vok and do not wish to cause problems for them through our behavior, the laws that would allow us to help you need to be made clear. Whether or not you want to share your story, it has to be made clear how your story allows us to help you. And what we get out of it as well.
Let me ask you this. Are you bound here, or do you not know the way out?
I don't know the way out, but I want something back. She takes a minute to really think about the words she's using. Gave up because I had to. I am a magic researcher, and I was doing research on, as she like lifts her hands around, the Fae, and somehow I opened a gate or portal or some kind of magic bullshittery happened, and I fell in, and I spent what year is it in? Oh, sorry. Are you from the like real world or not the Fae?
They are.
So,
I'm a local.
oh, and also, not sure quite if, where you are from, your material plane could very well be different than my material plane. So, anything encompassed, if you're a magical researcher, anything encompassed between the Feywild, the Shadowfell, and the ethereal plane, there are many material planes that then coalesce into the Great Wheel, and this Feywild is the Feywild for all of the material planes. So,
She looks at you with a
Say-
deadpan look. I'm sorry. She looks at you with a deadpan look. I promise you, if I even ended up in a different dimension with squid people, it would be better than being here. I want to leave.
Vok is mildly perturbed by being told that his home is worse than a dimension filled with squid people, but says nothing.
I have to watch every single word I say. I can't trust anyone. I barely can eat. And I cannot show any emotions other than this, as he points to her face, which shows, like, basically,
so I'm
Like-
assuming you fell for some of the social norms here, and you gave up your other emotions. Is that what you want back?
she
You
thinks
start
about
you
it,
start you start to realize that if you've clocked Orena as a wizard, she has other skills as well, and is also very sociable.
I said something that led to the belief that I was giving up something, and my emotions were not one of these things. But under that belief, I did technically give up my expression for emotions.
Aha. And can you tell me how we would address the one that you accidentally gave these emotions to?
See, this looks. She kind of shrugs. A trade of greater value, from my understanding.
I believe that Orena is looking for a name or title of who you gave your stuff up to. Do you need that information out of character?
Oh no.
Okay, I believe
This-
I mentioned it, but I was not sure.
They tie though. She thinks if she can say it, but then she realizes something. Is they're called diva, and they work. It's or uh, they help the summer court.
Do I recognize that name?
I need a brief moment.
Gotta check the DM list. The NPC list. Rave, why are you talking through Scorchhorn?
Because Sana's not on the.
Ah, fair.
Okay, but the idea that Scorchhorn is just like on his back laughing, the little tiny little goats on his back laughing at the shade that Orenna was throwing is fucking hilarious.
Go ahead and roll me a history check, Vok.
Would I have advantage because of
Oh,
my
yeah,
knowledge of the Fae?
because of your job and you being Fae and all of that business. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna guidance myself. That one.
Glad you had advantage.
21 plus 22.
22 total. Yes, you do know that name. You know it in a couple capacities. Diva is a type of celestial being, but I think more relevant and more protruding in your mind, Diva is a Fae Lord of the Summer Court. You've worked with them a few times, at the very least, in correspondence as a second emissary.
Third emissary.
Third emissary, sorry, my numbers are backwards.
Well, that's going to be a little complicated. Did you lose it to Diva himself or to somebody who works for him?
See, I'm pretty sure it was them. They called themselves that. I thought when they were talking to me that it was like an epithet or this something you call yourself, like I'm a diva. But it seems like their name was actually Diva, or that's what people call them at least.
Diva is a lord of the Summer Court.
Yes. I'm pretty sure that's public knowledge.
Well, to me, it's public knowledge. Might not be to my friends here.
That is very valid. If I had read that anywhere, my brain is pretty worn out. If
To pause you really quick, Orenna, I think with that 26 from your Arcana check previously, that name would have rung in your brain as well as one of the lesser lords of
Okay.
the Summer Court. Not terribly powerful, but is still a Fey Lord.
I guess I have a couple pondering questions. Vok, I'm assuming that some kind of trade would have to be made to get that back, and any other way by Fey law would be not above board.
Basically, yes. A trade would have to be made.
Okay. And
Unless I could not, as a Fey, I cannot steal. That's Fey law forbids it.
Understood.
Fey nature forbids it. If you, as a mortal, had a way to steal that, hypothetically you could, though I must recommend against it, as stealing from a Fey Lord would incur a debt.
yes. As Vok confirms that, Arena turns to Isabella. And the other question. Before we go through the effort and vetting that is required for you to join our group that I assume is going to have to happen as she looks back at Vok, what is your skill set?
I am I don't know if you're from the same plane I am, but we have these things called bards, and I know how to use magic.
Oh, perfect.
I'm a good singer. I can dance. I do that most of the time. The face seems to really like that.
The mix of performance and the arcane. It is a school of practice that I am familiar with. So I'm not quite sure what our next steps are. We should find that out soon. But as long as
Vok is gonna make an insight check on that.
on me saying that, or Isabella being a bard?
On Isabella being a bard.
Oh, no. No role required. Isabella said that she is a dancer and mostly dances, and the Fae seem to like that, though you see her not dancing in this moment.
Vok will sort of float around, sort of just around Isabella, and say, I don't think you were dancing when we arrived here.
I look at you and say, she takes a minute to think about what you're saying and then says, how would this go? I don't dance all the time. I usually do it as a payment.
A payment.
Yes. Like, see, takes a minute. I perform, and usually they will. What do you call the street performers? I can't.
A busker.
Yeah, something. Yes, that.
As in, they use their dance to make an income, so I don't know if they would just be dancing on a whim.
How did you get from summer to here, Isabella?
Sorry, can you say that again?
How did you get from summer to here? Because this is the Unseelie Court. This is night. It is quite a ways.
Actually, would be a question. How do Fae travel? This is me asking as a player. How do Fae travel around?
It depends. There are like streamlined porters guilds kind of thing. Fae with just enough magical ability and power to transport people from season to season, day to night, around the Feywild. Some transport themselves, depending on how powerful they are. Like the Lady of the Moonless Hunt can go wherever she wants, whenever she wants. Essentially, she can just will it into existence. With restrictions, of course, if there are wards, like there usually are within like the palace proper or the private area. You have to have a certain amount of clearance to get into places. To get to other planes, some use like plane shift type things. You can get scrolls or teleportation portals, things like that. And also there are just like how the peasantry or pedestrians would move around the Fae would be traveling via a portaled path, which is little places scattered around, kind of like a bus stop type thing, where there's a big opening portal you would walk through, which it would take you to a path that would lead you, after some amount of journeying, depending on where you're going and what you're doing and your willpower, you would walk the path until you arrive at the place you're trying to go, or maybe somewhere else. Humans tend to get lost frequently trying to take this form of transportation, because most of the Fae that work like as porters won't port humans, just based on the fact that they can lie. Doing so could get them into trouble if that human is not supposed to be somewhere that they're trying to go. Like in your instance, they would not port you to the Unseelie because you are in service of a summer Fae without his permission. Because they could get in trouble for that, especially because Fae Lord, and you're a human, you could lie and be like, he said I could, or something to that effect. So they just, for the most part, refuse unless there's a good enough deal in it for them. So most humans have to try to get anywhere on foot through these like portal paths and get lost, because it does require an immense amount of willpower and knowing where you're going, knowing the path, and the ability to know how to navigate said paths.
I would prefer not to say, because I don't know if I can or cannot get in trouble for it. I most definitely probably will get in trouble if I did say, or maybe not in trouble by you guys, but I don't know if they're like guards, or it's very weird here.
Is there like an alcove booth that's a little more private?
Oh, for sure. You can go to like what is essentially a liminal space. So you go to the darkest corner of the darkest part of the bar where the whispers fall silent, and you can kind of hole up in this little corner area, which is kind of, it's like the The whole unseelie deal is a lot of like liminal space stuff. So they're pretty common.
Vok would gesture for Isabella to follow him and step over into one of those spaces.
Beautiful. I think, Sana, at this point, you are allowed to leave the ladies' chamber and can reappear here in the lounge just in time to watch your friends disappear into this corner. And what you look like when you reappear in this room is entirely up to you.
Okay. So I'm not stuck in that until the trial's done?
No.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought you were saying when you said it earlier.
Oh, gotcha. No, sorry. This was for flavor for the cinematics of it all.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Sana currently looks like his regular self as he makes his way back towards the group. Though there is now a like a slight darkening in the porcelain where it would have cracked to give way to the jaw.
Follow in.
Oh, Sana.
Hey guys,
Welcome
Hey,
back,
boss.
Sana.
that's a new one. Who are you? You have nice flesh.
Did you say it to me, or did you say
Oh, to you,
Like-
to Isabella. Yes.
Bella will step behind the flaming man?
So for context, what you see is a roughly 3.5 foot tall figure, very childlike in stature, wearing these big baggy black robes with silver filigree, and the hood is pulled up, and there is a white porcelain mask covering the face.
Don't worry, that's Sana. He means no harm.
Well,
In fact, that's quite the compliment.
I mean some harm.
You and you see her put her hand over her mouth, but then she realized. Then she looks at him. Does he look like a fae?
No, he does not.
Okay, did she?
The little one. I mean, he could.
Yeah, but
Behind the
she-
mask,
she
it's
already
possible,
said-
but from what you've seen of the Fae, no, I don't believe Sana would resemble what you would know a Fae to generally look like.
There we go. Here you go, Sana. Join the group.
But you need
Anyone
not worry,
who's-
he is friend.
Anyone who is paying attention to Vok would see Vok immediately clock that and just give a small smile.
Oh. Hold on one sec.
I'm sorry, I think I missed it. What did Vok clock?
Isabella saying thank you.
Ah.
Vok is not unlike his lady in that Vok recognizes a crack when he sees one. And he knows that there will be an opportunity to leverage gratitude at some point.
After the scolding Tyrion got earlier, Tyrion would probably turn to Isabella and say, No, we don't say that. You don't say thank you.
I've learned that lesson multiple times, but it seems like I haven't got it through my head yet.
Yeah, it's I came up in the knighthood, and showing thanks and gratitude is second nature, especially to people of higher rank than I. And so for me, it is a matter of appreciation and respect. But here, it can get your soul snatched or worse. So you may want to remove the words thank and you from your vocabulary while we are here.
They don't actually deal in souls all that much. It's,
Right. It was a figure of speech.
They don't also take figure of speech. They take figure of, sorry, let me restate that. They take figure of speech very literally here too as well.
That is true. Now, Isabella, in this corner you may rest easy that nobody is currently listening.
But I'm always watching.
Sana.
I gotta say, that Game Monsters Inc.
Always
watching.
Always watching.
I will say Vok would have also clocked, as Sana rejoined, that the barbed wire wrapped heart that he wore as a holy symbol is now a barbed wire wrapped hunting bow.
Vok will say, you made a favorable arrangement with my lady.
We came to an accord.
Excellent. Now, Isabella.
She reminds me of me.
Our lady comrades.
Yes, our lady.
I don't know if I'll be able to call her that yet. We'll see.
I assume she has a trial for you.
Oh, of course. I meant that along with the unresolved childhood drama, but yeah.
But to the point of this,
It's all of my
This person named-
childhood drama. That's wild. Anyway, Isabella, yes?
yes, if they have led a court, Vok, would it be in bad taste to let them into our party? Or to be only bad
depends on
taste
this.
if you let them into the party?
There are a number of circumstances that would influence whether or not it is distasteful to allow this newcomer to join us. But in this shadowed corner, my first question is a repeat. How did you cross from summer to night?
Would my character know? Is it against the lie for humans to lie here? You already said no, so no. Trickery, deception, and using someone's name. And I guess it hasn't bite me in the butt yet.
Vok is gonna insight check that.
Do you want me to roll my deception and DMs?
Deception or persuasion. Don't say which one, and privately, yes.
Okay.
15.
Arna would also want to insight check this because I am also proficient.
Go ahead.
17. Oh, Tyrion with the 22.
Everyone else is rolling. You wanna make a roll too, Sana? Or are you preoccupied?
Yeah, that's right. Sana's here. The insight battery.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
I know. I was already clocking his passive.
I was about
Ooh.
to say, Sana's passive is higher than my roll.
No. It's one less than
Passive
your roll.
insight? Yeah, passive insight's 21.
Oh, so just barely.
Gorgeous. Yeah, none of you. I mean, this lady's weird. Isabella's definitely got some quirks and some weird bullshit going on, but you don't detect any signals of deception or falsehoods.
Yeah, I rolled really low. I'm burning an inspiration, and I'm gonna do it again.
Her hips do not spread falsehoods.
No, her hips, in
hips
fact,
not
do
lie.
not spread falsehoods. Not even with a 28.
Oh man.
Now we know.
Okay.
Um.
Vok would say, are you currently in the employ of Diva or anyone else from the summer court? Or have you been pressed into service?
Steve would really think about it. Has he been pressed into service or is an employee of the summer court? Technically, yes.
Yes to which of those things? Is that a yes or no question?
Yes, I'm in the service of the summer court in Diva, but they don't have me do anything other than sing, dance, or sometimes like do odd jobs.
Inviting you into the party is precarious ground.
Can you like, how would she word this to not sound like suspect, but like sound sincere? Can you do my job and I just help you if I can? Would that be fair? Realistically, I'm 100% willing to leave without being able to smile again, but if you can give back my smile, I will be happy with that result. But I am way more willing to just leave. It's not
So,
or debt.
taking advantage of this very dark corner. Actually, Arena would turn to Tyrion and Sana and say, could you keep Isabella here while I consult with Vok in a different dark corner?
Sure thing.
I need to clear something above board. Vok, is there another liminal space here that we could dip into?
Several. And Vok would lead Arena to a different shadow in a dark corner.
Arena, do these corners also block a lot of vision, or is it just sound?
Vision, yes.
Arena
And
is
sound,
going to,
though, I will say it is liminal spaces
dampened.
are within the domain of the Unseelie Court, and thus could be listened into at any point in time by one of the higher lords, ladies, king, queen of the Unseelie Court. In particular, here in this space, liminal spaces would be in the purview of the Lady of the Moonless Hunt, should she not be preoccupied and interested in checking in on it, though she is not always listening.
At this point, Arena, instead of talking to Vok, would grab a piece of paper and apparate her magical quill and write on the paper, we are going, if we are pursuing the location attached to our mission, we will have to go to many courts. Can we frame this as returning this person in order to take advantage of their knowledge of deception to getting through these areas and potentially solve their problem and gain an ally along the way? And we'll hand the paper and pen to Bach.
Vok would write back, "It's not impossible, but very, very precarious." Can Vok thinking about etiquette, if Vok were to take a request to help someone leave a court, would that be considered rude?
Would allowing somebody to leave a particular court be considered rude? Am I understanding the question correctly?
If Isabella made a formal request to Vok to request that Vok help her leave the summer court, if Vok accepted that, would that be considered rude?
Depending on who Isabella is bound to and what the parameters are of their agreement, you accepting that would be considered treason of the highest order, and punishable by whoever is in charge sees as fit. So she has stated that she is in servitude of the Lord Diva, who thoroughly outranks you, and depending on what their agreement is, if you were to agree to help her leave his servitude or leave the Fae without his permission, would be punishable by whatever punishment he decided he wanted to dole out. And you would know, maybe not them in particular, but the Summer Court is known amongst the Fae courts as one of the most cruel.
Vok would write, "If such a deal is made, I can have no hand in it. Any task that must be performed as part of such an arrangement, I cannot be a part of. I cannot perform any task that would move her in that direction. I cannot do any favor that would further that goal." It essentially amounts to treason. I'm not saying you can't, but if such an arrangement is struck, I can have no hand in it, and I cannot perform any act to further such a goal.
And Orena would write, what if the deal was to return them to service in the summer court and aid them in a suitable task to earn their freedom? It technically would not be considered doing theft of a servant or anything like that in that situation.
Would aiding them in earning their freedom be considered treason?
As long as the person who has ownership of the deal agrees. Returning Isabella to the summer court, period, would be seen as a boon to who you return her to. So to the Lord Diva. That would be considered a great help, a great service, would be appreciated, if not compensated, depending on how generous they're feeling at that given moment. The part that gets tricky about that is the agreeing to help earn their freedom clause could be considered maybe not treason,
conspiracy?
but improper. Yeah, improper at the very least. If the Lord Diva did not agree to such a thing happening. But if you stop at, I will agree to help you get back to the summer court to speak with the Lord Diva, that is perfectly acceptable and would be appreciated.
Vok would write down, the extent of my involvement must end at I can help return her to Summer to speak with the Lord Diva. Anything further would require Lord Diva's permission.
Okay. Or Orena will write in the paper, let us return and I can communicate how these limitations lay. They might trust it more from me. And then as Orena sees Vok's eyes reading this message, Orena will like flick a certain part of the feather on her quill and all the ink will disappear. And she returns a fresh appearing piece of paper to her bag.
Beautiful.
And deapparates the pen.
Meanwhile, in the other liminal space, the original liminal space, Tyrion, Isabella, Sana, what are you guys up to?
Probably just conversating. Tyrion would probably start off by asking, so, Isabella, we understand that you have lost your ability to show facial expression. Is that all? Or did the Lord Diva also manage to, how do I want to phrase this? Gain ownership of your name?
No, I did not give him my name. But I gave him... How did he word this? Or sorry, how did they word this? The right to change my emotions. I think I can still go to the other ones, but I can't like move to them. Like I can feel happy, but I just can't like maybe express it or move to the actual motion of happiness.
Yes, I think that was fairly obvious to be seen when you came up having what I can only deem to be a panic attack, and your face was unchanging. There was no tears, no sign of panic, nothing on your face expressing your true emotions. So I'm going to venture to say that it is just your ability to show facial expression that the Lord has dominion over.
Something like that.
Can you give me any other information or insight? Anything that would help me to help you?
I can say I'm allowed to express emotion. Like I can express to you that I am sad. I can tell you that I'm sad.
But you cannot show it on your face.
You see her like not say yes, but the look of her face is yes. Like
Got you.
there's certain
Okay,
points,
so
certain things I can't tell you because of my arrangement, but
so part of
she just
this
stopped there.
arrangement is you must keep information concealed, is what I'm understanding.
E- If there was something I could,
You
if
could
there
not tell
is a
me.
concealing part of it, I would not be able to reveal that information.
Understood.
So, I have a question. And as Sana's saying that, he's like crawling up onto the table so that he's like your height. He walks up to Isabella, to your face, and is like, "What happens if I just like?" And if you let him, he's gonna reach out, grab your cheeks, and like try to make your face smile.
You see Isabella's face go wide, and she will cast a spell. She will attempt to cast. Where's that? Where's Hold Person?
I did not get a chance to update your spell list before we started, so it may not be on there.
Will attempt to cast Hold Person on you. It's for some reason I couldn't use it. It doesn't have any spell slots.
Oh yeah, when I not 4. You should only have 3. Yes, it did not add the spell slots when it added the spells for some reason, but I have added them for you. Here you go.
And that's a wisdom save.
Oh yes.
Sana keeping the rolls secret from us.
Oh, sorry,
Oh,
I
was it?
forgot to take it off the secret.
Oh yeah, both of you did.
Yeah, I'll reroll
I mean,
that
it-
one above. Hold on.
It made sense for. Oh, look at that.
There was a 22 in the first place, but yeah.
Wham. Actually, I see Sana's roll. Never mind. I just the dice didn't roll because it was being dumb.
Oh no, they were hitting.
Oh, no,
it
I
first.
just
The
revealed
DM
it,
revealed
yeah.
them.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I can click the reveal button to make it show everything. But it did not originally. So, what does this look like?
So, when I cast a spell, almost like a circle appears in, like something tries to grab him, but it just completely misses. And if that's going on, she'll just move away and like basically try to stop him from forcing her face to move anywhere other than was.
Well, yeah. When you pull back, he stops. But
So when you see her like move away, she looks like no, sorry, her face doesn't explain, but her body movement, like she's on the, I don't know how these seats are. She's on the back of the seat, and she's like crawled up, like what's that picture of this? But like, and she's like almost like a dog when they try to get out and they like kind of paw up and try to reach. That's what she is, but on front of, and you see her expression didn't change at all, but you see her like her body expression shows fear.
Okay, so that's bad then.
Kieran's hand is resting on the hilt of his sword, and he turns to Sana. Now, Sana. Let's remember our manners. Most people don't like to be touched without asking.
That is fair.
I would ask for an apology, but I probably wouldn't get it.
No.
At this point, Arena would probably be like, "We specifically said that those words are not in the vocabulary here."
No.
Okay.
Sana is capable of apology. She's done it to Glacia, or he's done it with Glacia at least once or twice. But, I do think that in this case in point, probably better to just let bygones be bygones. Let a social misunderstanding of someone from the material plane and someone from the hells, just kind of be.
Anyway, um,
At this point, would Vok and Arena be returning?
Yes, Vok and Arena will join you back in this original liminal space. And it is 10 o'clock my time. So I think we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here. We'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and we will see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We have returned to the liminal space between the, or where the noise doesn't reach, the whispers don't hear, with our party once more, fully rejoined and aware of what is going on. What you guys up to?
Isabella, I have conferred with Vok, and there are guidelines on how you can travel with us. Your request for assistance of escaping the Feywild or leaving the Feywild is something that we cannot assist with. That would fly in the face of etiquette, as well as our own goals are keeping us here for a while. And your request of getting the thing you offered back also flies in the face of etiquette, because we cannot agree to that without the person who you gave this stuff to agreeing to that as well. What we can say is, if you would like to travel with us, when we go to the summer court, we would be returning you to the person you were serving. And we could then discuss if they were amenable to some kind of agreement to get back what you lost and go from there. But we cannot agree to help you get back something that you lost unless the person who you gave it to agrees that that's a thing that can even happen in the first place. So if you wish to have a party of capable people to travel with until you find yourself back in the summer court with Lord Diva, that would be more amenable, as well as we have to run that by our boss, Arena says with a questioning inflection.
While we have not been given specific task, we have been told to follow up on the contract between Mephistopheles and Queen of Summer.
We
We
will
also
also have to talk to her about whatever trial she has for me.
Yes.
There is that as well. Furthermore, we have another lead that we may choose to follow, but that would lead us out of Fae. And that is the current absence of the heavens.
Fair.
Were you given a timeline when to check in on your trials, Sana?
No, just to return to her when I'm ready. I was told I would have time to prepare and to return to her when I was ready to face a trial. A hunt. So, you guys want to go kill some shit?
I would think about what you said and be like, they told me that a way I can I guess how would this be said?
They gave you a condition for retrieval?
Yeah, retrieve or get what I gave to them is telling them. I think he said 3, or I don't know if he said, or these are just things. It's kind of confusing. He said, tell them an interesting secret. Do a great service, or she was about to say the last one, but then you just see her mouth stop and the word just come out. And she growls, I guess I can't tell you what the third thing was.
Hmm.
But to my knowledge, they never stopped me from going anywhere I can't get by myself, so I just haven't been able to find my way out. If I knew how to get out, I'm pretty sure I could leave. But that's the point. I don't know how.
Well, we are not in. We are
Go
not
ahead.
in the ability to, even if we knew how, to tell you how. But if you decide to work with our group and lend your skills to our mission, perhaps we can assist in fulfilling some of those conditions, as long as our interpersonal relationship here works out.
Well, yeah, because I mean, it's not going in the face of etiquette if we're helping her fulfill the conditions they were given to get what they lost back.
Okay, that sounds fair. So
Right?
Did
Am I wrong there?
did they at any point say that you must do it alone, or that aid is
no,
not permitted, or
wait,
any
give me-
conditions approximating that?
Um, I have had assistance before, or maybe not. Assistance would be not the right word. I have gained. What's the word for them? They wouldn't be allies. They would be companions, and they have helped me with certain things, and it never stopped. I was never stopped before.
It was not secrets of your own discovery. Well, even that could be loosely determined if they discovered the secret as part of a group, just as hunting as part of a group can assign things as trophies. I don't think anything's out of etiquette on this understanding. But the understanding is that when we return to the summer court, we will not help you escape Lord Diva in any way that he does not agree to. An escape is not even the word we would frame. It is fulfilling conditions of retrieval of gifts given.
Okay. See, look. So, but you will help me, right? But you won't help me go up, turn my contract. But you will help me in how to do my outdo my contract.
Correct.
If,
We can only currently agree to help with things that Lord Deva has already agreed to.
okay.
Or has not
So you will help
expressly
me-
forbidden?
Okay. So you will help me do anything that won't offend Diva.
That is correct.
Or and court law in general.
She takes a breath and she puts her hand out. That is a deal. Maybe you guys don't do it, but every other creature does this or equivalent of this. So I will not have you do anything that will get you in trouble with my lord.
Vok will say, we will aid you in whatever task may be needed to complete your contract and retrieve what you have given, so long as we are permitted to by Diva or the current holder of your contract or arrangement.
Okay then.
And
Deal or
during that-
arrangement, Vok?
Yes, that was me. That was me above table messing that up. That was me, the player, messing that up. Vok would know that.
Yes.
And Vok will extend a hand and say, "We will also aid you in returning to the Summer Court in order to complete this, and you will be permitted to travel with us during that time."
Kieran will jump in and take Isabella's hand, kind of looking at Vok like, no, not this time. And shake Isabella's hand. Good, then we have a deal.
Okay.
Or we have
this
an
one thing-
arrangement.
This might be a second thing, but let's say I do. I'm not saying you have to help me with this. I'm saying if I do get this contract dealt with and able to allow it to leave or whatever's going on, can you help me leave afterwards, after the whole thing is done?
If you have permission to leave the Feywild, or you are no longer bound to service, then yes.
Okay then, thank you. I'll shake your hand and I would say,
Well, whose hand are you shaking? Are you shaking Vox or Tyrion's?
whoever put their hand out, because I don't want to be like, gotcha. No, I'm just trying to make this like, she's trying to make this as like fair
Vox-
and equal and any way to help her to get out.
Vok's hand is extended. But you would also see sort of snaking out from Vok's sleeve a thin vine. Sort of just waiting for a hand to clasp his.
So your hand turned into a vine, or there's a vine on your hand?
There is a vine sort of snaking its way out of Vok's sleeve and sort of hanging loosely near Vok's hand.
I guess.
Or you can just shake Tyrion's hand.
Yeah, I'll shake Tyrion's hand because she's a little wavery with you Fae folks around here. Yeah, I'll shake her hand.
One person in this party has shook Vox's hand and managed. Only one person has tried, and I succeeded in not having something happen.
Yeah, I saw the signs. Like, she's been here for too long. She, like, if it's weird, don't do it. If you don't understand, don't do it.
So, general
So
rule,
I
how
will
it is.
say-
I just have the urge
above
to have
table.
Sana high five Vox outstretched hand.
It wouldn't
Low
really
five.
do anything. It wouldn't really do anything. But I will say that Vok was attempting to show a stretch of mercy by essentially restating the terms of the arrangement to you while offering the hand.
My character would be too, like, suspicious of
Jaded.
Faye. Yeah, that too, but definitely that. But she would find any odd actions that she could not understand to be it's not unacceptable, but like untrustworthy off bat, just because she's been here for so long and she's been burned so many times.
So in character, Tyrion's gonna look to Isabella and just a word of advice. Vok is generally an upstanding and wonderful person. Just don't make an agreement with him. Especially don't shake his hand. There's a reason that when he offers tea, he considers it freely given. That way there is no necessity of gratitude. because that would bind you to an agreement with him and bind you to him. He is a great companion, but he will generally try and pull the wool over your eyes. Yes, he will try Fey trick.
I am Fey. It is both my nature and my goal.
Okay. That is very good advice, and I will note that as so.
Also, as far as upstanding goes, I am a secretary to a noble. Of course I'm upstanding.
Also, during this whole conversation, Isabella, you will have noticed that like Orena's dress does have like cutouts around the hips, and as on her hips as well as her tongue, there are crazy amounts of arcane scarification. Whether or not you want to try to read into that is your own choice, but that is an appearance thing that is not clear from my token art that I never explained.
Hey, Arena,
Yeah,
can I have your tongue?
I very much need my tongue still.
Well, I don't need it like right now.
I mean,
Pinky?
I'm sure the lady could arrange for a replacement tongue for you.
Arena
I mean,
goes
like,
like
you know,
clicks
when
her.
you die.
I would hope that when I die, you have a diamond on hand to revivify me, so that in the situation where I
don't
would
need that
die, the rest of you
first
don't die.
time. Just eventually.
So can I get you guys' names, or are we not that close yet?
I am
Can't
called
have my
Kieran.
name, but you can call me Sana.
I'll do a more formal introduction of myself. You may address me as Lady Orena Ilma.
I will not give you my name.
Also known as that creepy bitch.
Donna.
I say it with love.
I know.
You may not have my name, but I am referred to as Vok. I am third emissary to the Lady of the Moon's Hunt.
Orena speaks fax machine.
If you know what a fax
I haven't
machine
done
is.
that here. You see, you say you compare me to that, but I don't know what a fax machine is either.
Very strange. Do you not have Arcanotech where you come from? It's a very old form of Arcanotech, but it was used primarily for sending just worded like letters across long distances.
Well, we have a sending spell for that, so why spend time inventing that? All of our Arcana tech was made to liquefy large monsters at a distance.
Ah, I see. So, while many elves are gifted in the arcane arts, not all are, and so we developed Arcanotech for those individuals who were not so much blessed by the gods to be able to use the arcane.
Well, in my place, gods do not give gifts of the arcane, and generally, if you cannot, in my homeland, if you cannot comprehend or study or be gifted magic, you are given a sword and a shield and defend the city, or act as fodder to keep things in place. Everyone has a purpose. No one rests easy.
Sounds like a very dreary place.
I mean, it's very colorful and has a lot of very destructive magic and a lot of knowledge. It's quite nice. We have lavish parties and all sorts of stuff like that. But you earn the parties. Sorry.
Sounds better than where I'm from.
I don't think that I don't think that Tyrion has introduced themselves.
Oh no, I did. I said I am
What?
called Tyrion, or you may call me
Okay.
Tyrion.
Nope. No. Answering to the one you were talking about, the Arcana. I said, oh, that sounds quite interesting. My field was biomes and the effects magic have on them, but other things were other scientific effects are quite interesting.
Oh, I'm no expert by any means. I simply carry a sword and shield, and I have some minor study into the arcane as is required by the Paladin Order that I was a member of. But otherwise, I am compared to some of the other individuals in the party, much more of a novice in the arcane. I have more of a passing knowledge than anything deeper or substantial.
I mean, your powers are gifted from the divine, so you have
Oh
a
no, my
different
powers are
journey than
gifted from
wisdom.
vengeance.
Well, vengeance as a concept is a divine concept, but I digress. That is deep into theory.
Fair enough.
Quick question: did you guys talk about the summer court in front of me? Like
How so?
You guys said you guys wanted to go there.
I specifically said when our work takes us to the summer court, we will be returning you to Lord David.
Oh, okay. I would.
But
Say,
Vok and Arena's conversation was in a separate liminal space, so your character would not be privy to that.
okay.
Yeah, our solo conversation before we came back, that was done in writing in a liminal space that can't be eavesdropped on unless by higher ranked people.
I would say I can help you get there if you ever need to go there for any reason, or you're gonna help me do what stuff.
It is not a question. It is not a question of if. It is a question of when. But we still have to determine that. So,
It may be wise for us to remain here a time longer in order to complete Sana's trial.
yes. Perhaps we. I don't know if the lady wants us, or the lady wants to see us again today. Perhaps it is. We retire to your abode and discuss any further next steps.
Yeah, I suppose that's a question. Was it more of a get ready, come see me in a few days, or was it a go talk with your friends, let them know what's happening, and then come talk to me?
What specifically she said was that she will allow you adequate time to prepare and return. Let me double check what I said. Adequate time to prepare. Where is the part that I said this? Oh, and return as you see fit once you are ready. I would like to give one little side note to Arena. When Isabella asked for your names, Scorchhorn did in fact give his name, but he did so in goat.
Okay.
I'm not sure if my I'm not sure if my ba was picked up.
It was not. But Arena will also say, "Oh, and you may address this one as Scorchhorn." Unless that's not Scorchhorn's name, and they told me their actual name.
Oh no, they would have said Scorchhorn. That's what they've been called for long enough that is their name.
Okay.
Oh, I looked down at the goat thing and.
It's like flying near my. It's like on my shoulder / flying.
Yes,
Occasionally.
Scorchhorn is never far from Arena.
It's like a little like infernal like goat with wings.
Mm-hmm. He's a sweet boy.
He's also a bloodthirsty killer.
Yes. But he's a good boy.
He's a good boy who's a bloodthirsty killer on my order. But yes. Osana, if your lady said take ample time to prepare, I wonder if she means just get a rest and prepare your spells, or if it means come back when you've accomplished more. I'm not sure.
She said return as I see fit. So if it's gonna happen here, we might as well do it while we're here.
Do you want to
But
get
yeah,
any?
taking a rest first might be a good idea.
You don't want to be exhausted doing things.
Yeah.
In that case, we
I don't
can
know.
retire to my residence. Get something to eat or drink, freely given, of course.
Oh yes,
And
you
the
actually
rest
get
for the
to you get to benefit from hospitality now. If you would lead the way, Vok. I know the way to your place, but I don't think we should go there without you.
It would be unwise to travel without my company, or at the very least, Sana's company now. But even traveling with Sana and without me is a little bit risky, given that he is not a known quantity around this part.
That is very fair.
Not yet. Give me
Are
some
you
time.
two
Yet, I should say.
important?
What was that?
I was asking, are you two important? Like, do you are you nobles
Ah,
or? Are you...
Hey, he's important. I'm just a dude.
And I am
Sana
a
is-
noble, but not here.
I'm not even really a dude.
Sana is recently contracted, or arranged, I should say, to my lady, the Lady of the Moonless Hunt. I am her direct secretary and third emissary. And so I'm essentially within her field of influence. I am roughly the fourth most influential person
In this court.
within the sphere of influence of the Lady of the Moonless Hunt.
You don't. She doesn't look surprised, but you see her squeeze her hand. Oh, that is very nice to know. Should I
Don't worry.
would
He's
would
one of the
asking
good
her
ones.
would asking the question of bowing be a
Stop.
sign?
Dude,
Like, what would be the respectful thing to do to if you would be a low or like a I won't say loyal or be loyal, but basically sign of
do
respect
not
that would
bow.
Yes, do not bow, do not curtsy.
If you bow, Vok may, well, in this particular moment, Vok would not attempt to take influence because you are already in service to somebody else, and that would be a breach of decorum. But it's also just, don't bow.
what would be like wave like good on you, sir? What would be the like
you-
probably know this,
As a member of my, shall we say, group of traveling companions, you are not required to express any such expression. You are one of the group, and you should regard me as such.
Here we are all equals.
Not here as in the Feywild.
the place, but here is in this group, amongst our group of companions, we are equals. Here in the Feywilds, yes, Bach has a title.
I'm pretty sure
Sana,
we're all minions of Scorchard.
yeah. We all bow to the winds of the goats.
He looks
Because
awful
I
tough.
don't want to get in more trouble. If you said that out loud, I said because I don't want to be indebted to some. I look at the woman or man in the black mask indebted to something or someone else. I will say that. What would be the appropriate way to say this without saying, "Oh, now you are owned by a devil." Now, I am glad to join in the capacity I am, and respectfully will call you partner. She's looking for the right words.
Companions works for now.
Get companions. I don't want to say ally because ally might mean something else. Temporary companions. That's the word. Temporary companions.
And yet,
Okay.
Sana looks a little ambiguous, but it looks and sounds very much like a child.
Okay.
Shall we depart?
I think it's time for dinner. Yes.
If you'll follow this way, I will show you to my residence. And Vok will
Beautiful.
lead the way back to his house, or well, his wing of the palace.
Yes. Beautiful. So you all return back to Vok's abode. Would you like to describe your home once more now that we have a new person?
Yeah, so
experiencing it?
Vok's home is a wing of the palace of the Lady of the Moonless Hunt. It is much in the same style as the Lady's palace, which is very similar to what you see here in Vales Nakthal. Vok has some gardens out front. There appears to be a large sort of edge wall off to sort of around one corner. There's a number of pixies that are flitting about doing various tasks.
I know I didn't say it last time, but I very much enjoy your aesthetic, Bob.
Thank you.
It's quite like a. I'm fairly certain that one of the noble instructors that I met from my homeland has been here before and took inspiration from this place very much.
I am not surprised. The architecture of the Unseelie Court is one to be admired.
I do quite like it, but it's also mixed with flashbacks to some unwanted advances. But alas, it's quite nice here.
Beautiful. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you can go on. I'll continue my thing after.
Oh, no, you can continue. I was just going to ask Vok what he's serving for dinner, but that can wait.
Okay.
Actually, now
So
that
I
I've
think we'll
proposed it, he can think about it a little bit before answering.
Yeah. Vok, as the dinner is prepared, do you have any large pieces of paper that I could transcribe some information on and a private place to do so?
Well, no place of
Private
the
room-
palace is truly private, given that the Lady of the Moonless Hunt can turn her eye to anywhere within the palace. But
I refer to private for ranks under you. I do not mean to cast distrust upon anyone who works in your house, but there is some critical information I want to transcribe and present to the group, and I'd like to get started on it before dinner because it is quite a bit.
Very well.
And I am paranoid.
Vok will turn and address some of the pixies and inform them that it is time to prepare dinner. And the pixies would depart and begin to prepare the food. Vok would lead the group off to a side room, one of various unoccupied rooms.
So I'm sure you gotta have like a private study here somewhere, right?
Vok does have his own private study, but he is not leading you to the private study. He is leading you to an unoccupied room.
Well, I meant one for like receiving political guests or something.
Oh, then yeah, that would be where Vok would bring you.
Yes. And I will say, you have within your wing of the palace, you have full dominion. So you are able to do things like put up a liminal space around an area of your home that the pixies or anyone else would not be able to access without your knowledge or approval.
Yeah, so Vok would do that. Vok would take you to a room and sort of just pull the entire sort of meeting room into a liminal space.
Perfect. I'm gonna be working quite fast, so yeah, there's a lot to share.
I look at you guys. I know I'm pretty new here, but what brought you guys to the Fae?
Well,
if you're gonna,
you want the long version or the short version?
The one that will get me in less trouble.
Short version. We broke a layer of hell.
Wait,
then...
you were in hell?
Yeah. Oh, that's where I'm from. Like, I was born there.
I look at you. I said, you aren't demons, right?
demons are not from hell. Devils are from hell. Demons are from the abyss.
No, but we did have some demon flesh balloons. That's neither here nor there. Anyway.
Those were also devils. But yes.
One of them was a demon.
Taco was
Taco was a demon.
I missed that little guy.
So we broke a layer of hell, then went to another layer of hell, which was the same one, but the real one. Turns out that one was broken too. We saved and escaped with an archdevil. Brought him to his, I don't know, what boss? Boss seems right?
Yeah, I think so.
Tried to bring him to his boss. It didn't work. So then we had to put him down. I carved out a chunk of his ass. We handed him over to his boss. His boss brought him back to life. Then we got fucked over. They took all my stuff and my spare parts. So we came here.
DM, would this be any kind of talk in the summer court?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't know that they would know about it.
I was about to say, wasn't the summer court working?
Might have heard stuff about this, yeah.
They might know about Avernus.
Or Avernus, yeah, not this.
Yeah.
I have to carefully consider what information you would have been privy to.
Especially because your boss is a lesser lord
Yes.
of the summer court.
I think you would have heard of... You would have heard that Avernus fell. And is now under control of the Fae and Demon army.
I would say
As far as the stuff with Mephistopheles, I don't think you would be privy to him dying and then undying, and the such. And you definitely wouldn't have heard anything about Sana getting his phone bill cut off.
I would look at you for a few seconds and I would say, I quite literally don't know what to say about that. That sounds terrible. I would know about the
Tell me-
Blood War.
Yeah, tell me about it. We lived through that shit.
So
Personally, I had a great time. I killed an archdemon.
the Blood War is like a no
Archdevil.
thing.
Yes,
Yeah,
you would
Blood
know
Wars
about
are
the
known
Blood
Archdevil.
War.
So
You would know about the Blood War, and you would know about the Fae Demon Alliance to take over the Hells.
But yeah, so we
so you guys are here to join or run away?
originally we were trying to fix it so that like the Hells didn't die.
Is
I'm
it
not
that
really
bad?
sure what we're doing with that now. Well,
Originally, we were trying to restore balance to the Blood War so that they kind of just went back to killing each other indiscriminately because one side got a little bit too powerful. But now we're kind of
what
off.
are we doing? Because like
Yeah,
they took
we're
over
off the
Vertis.
ranch right now. We don't really
Yeah.
have a goal. Well, my goal, we kind of have all have our own individual goals that used to align under a singular goal of completing this mission, but that goal has since evaporated. So now I think we're kind of just trying to lick our wounds and figure out what we're doing next.
That's accurate.
So, you all might want to take a moment to rest your thoughts and enjoy dinner. Because I'm probably going to wear them out with my presentation afterwards.
Awesome.
Ooh, another
Yeah.
PowerPoint.
Oh, is I don't know what a PowerPoint is, but if it's a presentation, it will be quite one. At that point, Arena will disappear into liminal space, assuming she finds one of like the Feywild versions of like the big paper easel things that are used in corporate presentations.
Yes, absolutely.
The arrangement
if-
of the room is sort of in the middle, off to one side. You have like a set of comfortable couches with a table with like a little like pastry rack on top of it, but there's no pastries on it right now. Sort of mounted on one wall is a massive paper scroll that can just be rotated to get more fresh paper. There's a desk off to the other side that is appropriately sized for Vok. For our newcomer, Vok is 2 feet tall.
Yes, his book is bigger than him.
Yeah, my book lore is 4 feet tall. Lore is a large book.
It's the most comfortable place I have been in week or month or years. I don't. Time is weird here. Yeah, wherever you want to put me, I'll be fine to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, Arena's gonna disappear into the liminal space. If anyone peeks in, she is writing like at light speed, like it is inhuman. I look like a printer.
I knew there was a reason you spoke fax machine.
Beautiful.
Well, that's happening, Sana is attempting to turn Mephistopheles' leopard print thong into a suit for Vok.
Roll me a crafting check.
Da. What do you want me to use for this?
What
Please
tools are
guide
you
it.
proficient
Please
in?
guide
I
it.
don't remember what things I
So
had you
I've-
roll for the slippers.
I think it was sleight of hand.
That I feel like makes sense to me.
Guidance yourself.
Yes, yeah, I'll do that. Oh no!
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
All right, inspiration. Let's try that again.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Hang on. I have a solution to this. I have a solution. We're just gonna. Where's the thing? I need 2 seconds. I am sorry. I'm just gonna. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? There we are.
Hey. That works. Burn that one then. Hey. Oh, plus
Throw
guidance.
that guidance in there.
Guidance is what? A D4? D4.
Yes.
23.
Beautiful. With the 23, you make a gorgeous, appropriately sized 3-piece suit out of silk-lined leopard hide. It does smell faintly of ball sweat.
Kieran is watching this happen and is going to just asking Sana, did you wash that first?
I mean... No.
You didn't, did you? I didn't.
It's fine. The pixies can handle that.
I don't. Can the pixies get devil sweat, devil ball sweat? You know what? I don't even. I imagine
I
you guys
guess
have
we'll
your
find
ways.
out.
Yeah.
They can press the digitate like nobody's business.
Also, I am a little concerned about Vok wearing that around his lady. She may confuse him for prey. It is prey themed.
Well, it's actually predator
It's predator
themed, but
themed.
it would not be the first time that she has jumped and attacked.
Well, to be fair, for your lady, just about everything is prey themed. I'm pretty sure I am prey themed, and I am, at least I would consider myself fairly intimidating looking compared to the average individual, especially with this visage.
I would rather say that, especially with that visage, you are prey themed.
I was just about to say, would you like a bardic, but you are ready to roll.
Oh.
By the way, Vok, you wouldn't happen to have any proper leather around here, would you?
Proper leather?
Yeah, something that isn't the flesh of a something from the hells.
Yeah.
Something tanned and that doesn't feel squishy when I walk.
It's like 90% of what I got.
The Goblin Court has excellent cobblers.
The Goblin Court does have excellent cobblers. They finest pair of shoes in all of the Feywild.
Your pastry sells shoes?
Finest pair of shoes in the Feywild.
I repeat, your pastry sells shoes? You gotta remember,
The
Tyrion is
multiple-
so fucking dumb.
You have
No.
a 13 intelligence. You're not that dumb.
You
You
are
just
sm-
seem dumb compared to everybody else in your party.
Yes, I know. That's
You're-
why
you
I
are-
have to go out of my way to seem dumb.
By score, you are smarter than Vok.
Oh,
Oh. Oh, fair. Okay. Well then, okay. Do you know about what a pair of human or elf or medium-sized creature shoes would cost? Because I gave my winged boots to Arena so that she could get away from danger if the need arose, and Sana made me these, and he gestures down to the sloppy boots that Sana made out of hell beast flesh. And maybe I don't even know if it was a beast; it might have been a person. But just
Ah.
hell flesh. And so, yeah, I would just like, yeah, soppy boots are in. So I was just looking to see if I could get something maybe a little bit less squishy to walk in. Above table,
Sure.
I'm at least a little surprised that our DM wasn't giving me disadvantage on stealth checks because of the squelch sound that it makes in my head as I walk. Just
Sana rolled really well on that crafting check. So they are really good boots. They're just made out of weird flesh.
You only hear the
Yes,
sound
but-
internally.
And
Yeah.
fire resistant.
that was never written on the boots.
Well, they're
Oh, it
made
doesn't
out
give
of
you. It doesn't give you
hellish
fire
flesh.
resistance. The boots are fire
Oh,
resistant.
yes,
Just the boots.
Yes, the boots themselves are fire resistant.
So if I fall into a lake of fire, Tyrion will die, but the
But
boots will be
are
fine.
Yeah,
Yes.
your feet will be okay.
Now we just need to get a suit for the rest of you.
I might have enough
Oh.
hair to make that
Your
happen.
skin suit.
It puts the lotion on the skin.
Beautiful. Well, so as Arena prepares this presentation, Vok, what are your pixies presenting for dinner?
Dinner is a whole roast hog with a sort of just like winged by a pair of cornucopias filled with fruit. Various plates of like sliced meats, charcuterie basically, with some cheese. And it is a very nice meal. It is the meal of somebody who works for a noble house.
Beautiful. Food of human origin? Or mortal origin, I suppose?
Um,
Or is this like Fey hog, Fey meats,
this
prepared in the style of the Fey?
this would be mortal food prepared in the style of the Fae.
Beautiful.
But Vok, as we have established, this is Vok's domain, and so within Vok's purview, he is ensuring that this food does not have any undesired effect on his mortal companions.
Gorgeous. I do so badly want you to roll me a history check with disadvantage to assess what Fey like seasonings and whatnot would be perhaps detrimental or interact strangely with a mortal anatomy.
Hang on, can we take the disadvantage off of that? Because he does have a human pet, so he would have some level of experience as
That
to
is
why.
true.
Well,
He
like
has
what?
some level, but I'm gonna say disadvantage, and if somebody would like to help him, then
Don't-
we can do a flat roll.
I'm still gonna
what-
give myself
what-
guidance.
You gotta have
Sada
Yeah.
will.
I'll provide the help action.
You say
Okay.
Sada could help.
I just would have specified a mortal if a mortal would help.
My character would say it. Maybe you look confused. Is that I could play a song and help you think better. Like, I'm basically giving you a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yes, I've heard a tale.
I've heard the tale.
All right. So
We can
history.
roll folklore or folk song for this.
All right. So
Okay.
history rolled flat. Plus, what's your bardic die?
I think I'm level 8, so I think it's what am I guessing? I can look at it.
D6, I think.
No, it's be higher this level. So let's go check.
Oh.
It is a
Oh, there you go. A 3.
Oh, 3. So a 3 plus a D4 for guidance.
Sana, are you also guidancing?
Sure. So 2d4.
That's a 4. And a 3.
Yeah.
So that's 10 right
Plus
out
10
the
total.
gate.
Gorgeous.
Plus
Oh, fuck.
a
A 30?
20 for a 30.
Gorgeous. Yeah, you've got this under control for sure. You've had to feed your
Fuck.
pet.
Yeah.
What did we
Fuck.
say? 8 times a day for
I believe it
the
was
last
6 times a
however
day.
long?
6 times
sorry,
a
6
day
times a
while
day?
he's not around.
Yes.
Vok would see them putting in something and be like, no, put that back. Put that back. You know that doesn't go in human food.
And damn, I
Smack a
really
little-
wanted to roll on my random effects table.
Smack a little pixie hand with a wooden spoon while he's standing upright with a hand behind it, like an arm behind his back. No, that doesn't go there.
No, that's not where that goes. Milk root is
Get that
not
out
for
of your
human
mouth, or
stomachs.
so help me.
Beautiful. Arena, do you join for dinner or are you busy working?
If someone informs Serena that dinner is done, she will come out and join.
Vok will inform
Oh.
Arena.
Okay.
Vok, when you peek into the liminal space, you will see like a bunch of like smaller papers like set around at different spots where people would sit, and there's also stuff on the board, and like there is an inhuman amount of information already transcribed. And says, "Oh, it's time to eat." Okay. And
I see
Arena will
you've
take a
been
break from
productive.
what she's doing. Oh yes, actually, I got everything written down that I needed, so I can come and eat.
Is this like the Charlie Day board?
No,
It-
it's
Maybe
far too
minus the
organized.
string.
Far too organized.
I mean, as Arena tries to explain it, you might feel like it is, but I promise you, it's not.
Gotcha. I was just talking like the amount of information.
Oh, yeah. Amount
Yeah,
of information,
yeah.
very likely, yeah.
Yeah.
But I cannot picture Arena doing anything as chaotically as Charlie Day. This is, I feel like, alphabetized or chronological. Like, there's a whole system. Probably Dewey Decimals and shit going on.
There is both a big presentation board and like dossiers set out for different parts of the presentation.
Yes. There's props. I love
Oh, there's
it.
gonna be a prop, yes.
Please tell me it's not the command rod.
It's not the command rod, don't worry. But Arena will join at the table. And as Arena sits down, is there any etiquette that happens like before a meal is eaten? Vok?
Vok would take the moment to specify, feel free to eat. This food is freely given.
You see a few discouraged pixies fly off after laying out the food on the table. But yes, you are all able to sit down, eat freely. I think with this 30 on a history check, the food is beautifully seasoned. Perhaps not spicy enough or hellishly flamed enough for Sana, but oh, you don't eat anyway. But ignore that part. Yes, beautifully seasoned, tastes wonderful, very human-esque, but with Fey influence. There are some flowery petals and whatnot that taste more like concepts and ideas rather than flavors. So like things sprinkled in, like the flavor of the North Star kind of vibe, and have a
Oh yeah,
wonderful meal.
that's the North Star hog.
At one point, as the meal first starts, Arena will grab like a rib and just like clean it immediately with like by hand and be like, "Oh, that's a bad habit. Sorry." It was her previous like she was in and transcribe mode and went back to her college days of eating food faster to write faster.
That's a mood. A
Tieran's
beautiful-
gonna hand Sana like a piece of meat off of the charcuterie board and be like, "You may not eat it, but I know you like to collect flesh. Do you not want a piece for your collection? This is different meat. Different flesh."
Between bites, Arena's like, it's not. I don't think they hunted it though, so I don't know if they want to collect it.
Anna, are you still here?
Sorry, I missed that part. Somebody was talking to me from the other room. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're okay. Tyrion asked you if you want some flesh from the table.
For your collection, not to eat.
No, it's all cooked flesh.
Ah, right. You like it raw. And then Tieran's just gonna eat it. We go back to eating. I said what I said.
I am a child, sir.
You just see
A millennia-year-old child.
I am a minor, thank you very much. Oh.
I've never seen you carry a pickaxe. Or a shovel, for that matter.
They have a war pig.
Oh,
I
right.
Yeah, that's true. I am using a reflavored war pick, yeah.
you see Diva. This basically, she's not like completely lost her manners, but you see her eating pretty fast.
Just scarfing it down because it's so incredibly rare that you can eat safely.
If you say that out loud, she would be like, she would give you a head movement, meaning the performative in the
Affirmative.
affirmative.
Yep.
Beautiful. So after this wonderful dinner, you all retire back to the liminal space for a wonderful and detailed presentation by Arena.
Let's do this.
So as people pour in, Arena will stand near that large paper containing podium, and as people get situated, she'll look out and say, each of you will have dossiers during different stages of this, so I don't just bombard everything at once. Just so you know, I am including you in this presentation, Isabella, because you have joined our group and admittedly unknowingly signed on to traveling with a very dangerous group of we have dangerous goals. I'm about to make that a lot more apparent. Okay. So,
Welcome to the suicide mission.
yes. You don't know how true that might be. So starting off, I want to give context that the area or plane that the Summer Queen has in possession, Vok, that you cannot speak the name of, is a place of power devoid of rules. So, for your lady, or not your lady, for the Summer Queen, since she has control over that dominion, she can pretty much write the laws as she sees fit there. Which would basically let her create her own court of her own machination and seat whoever she wants on it. I know that probably sounds not great. But this gets worse. So, based on a bunch of research I had done in my time as a scribe and member of my nation's magical university, I often read through mission reports of extraplanar scouts and missions and came to the following hypothesis on what this place the Summer Queen has. This plane contains something called the Apex Ley Line Nexus. And Arena will take over, it'll turn from the phase 1 background information and it shows a map of the cosmic wheel of the material plane, the Fey and the Shadow Wild, the elemental planes around it, the elemental chaos between them, and then the outer planes like Celestia, Mechanist, the Abyss, the Hells, and say the place that the Summer Queen has is somewhere outside of this wheel. But Arena will turn to the next page and there's another copy of it with a bunch of lines drawn between different spheres that all have it's a new circle added, and all the lines converge into that circle and then go to the material plane. This is the Apex Ley Line Nexus. Ley lines allow things like teleportation magic, the portal roads, basically any way to travel amongst the plane is in theory backed by the magical power of a ley line. This nexus is the focal point of the cosmic wheel. And when I came up with this theory, there are two large concerns that I came up with. And that's where we'll look at the first dossier in front of you all. And as everyone looks around, there's a packet that says Dossier 1, and it says Domination on it. If you read in this dossier, I've wrote the theory of what someone could potentially do. Well, both of these dossiers are under the potential that if someone who controlled this plane was able to take control of the Apex Ley Line Nexus. If they did, hypothetically, and could influence the kind of power coming to and from different planes and into the prime material planes that exist, our various homelands for those who are mortals, then hypothetically whoever controls this could basically tell planes how to rewrite their laws if they figured out how to abuse this point of power. And there would be no laws stopping them from doing that research. And as you look through those dossiers explaining a bunch of theory on how that could be done, how ley lines could power ideals, so on and so forth. This is obviously bad for cosmic balance. And if they took control of this without the Modrons realizing it, then technically they could rewrite the laws of Mechanist and there'd be no balancing force on the cosmic wheel. And they could freely basically blackmail planes to be in their place or to be their allies, which could power the current deals we're seeing, an aspect of fear and domination. The second dossier you all have, and on it says rebuilding. This one is the other theory, to where if they were able to take control of this system, then not only could they potentially control planes, but they could potentially sever them. So, hypothetically, the Summer Queen and her agents, when they went to approach Mephistopheles, could have told Mephistopheles, either you agreed to join this new court in this new plane and assist us, or when we eventually gain this ability, we could either keep you as an ally and keep the Hells connected to the cosmic wheel and the material planes, or they could cut off the ley line. And then Orena flips another thing with the cosmic wheel presentation on the bigger board and basically shows like different ley lines crossed off with directional arrows going like out from the wheel. And the issue here is that between the outer planes you have the astral sea, which is like break off chunks of various parts of planes, but once you get too far outside that, it is the void. So it could potentially turn into, if someone does not play ball with this new order, they could be being threatened to either play ball and take control of their plane and serve on this new court, or watch their homeland and power drift into the infinite void. Both of these theories could be potentially enforced by the fact that without a direct invitation from the Summer Queen herself, there is only one other way to enter the plane where the Apex Leyline Nexus is at, and where this new throne and new court is being built. And that is through 9 loopholes. And then there's the third dossier in front of you all that has these really like poetic loopholes written out. I have some ideas that I have not written down in these papers, even furthermore, that could maybe meet some conditions, but I wanted to start here. I know this was a lot, but yeah, there's a lot of leads to chase down now. But I think we have the intent of what's happening. And I'm sure there are questions.
If they attempt to move the ley lines, wouldn't Mr. try to stop them?
That is the fun fact of this. Since Mishra also resides in an outer plane, if they take control of the ley lines, then Mishra often governs the usage of spells into the material plane. If you destroy the system upon which Mishra does her work, it doesn't very well matter. Or you redefine how Mishra can do her work, it doesn't really matter. There are ways with the theory behind this location that, if taken over, can cause... This is seizing power on a whole nother level. Whether or not they can accomplish this is another question, but the fact that Mephistopheles, who by history books is one of the greatest magic practitioner in all the Hells, and is involved with this scheme, if I thought of these ideas in a brief burst of information in my lifespan, I'm sure he has thought of them already.
And probably thought of the various ways he could interact with the ley lines, rewrite the rules of reality, so on and so forth. He's had several of our lifetimes to ponder this. I guess the question is what do we do from here? the way I see it, there are a couple of different paths. Path number one, we can start by trying to stop Summer Court. Path number two, we can move forward by trying to seal off this other plane and keep it out of everybody's. That one is more of a long-term solution, I feel, but is also going to require significantly more resources.
Regrettably, either of those plans will require a lot of resources, because either of those plans would require us to fulfill the loopholes. And I'll go ahead and run through those. I don't think anyone here is interested in joining the Summer Queen in this plan. I very much imagine the Lady of the Moonless Hunt and many other Fae would not approve of this.
I think all of us in general would be pretty against this. The Hells would be affected, the rest of the Fae courts would be affected, my homeland would be affected, and kind of just bad all around.
Yes. So, the 9 loopholes, which is another reason why I said to you, Vok, that we were going to be in the Feywild for a while. There are 9 loopholes. 4 related to seasonal moments, 1 of darkness, 1 of light, 1 of chaos, 1 of corruption, and 1 of grace. 1 royal memory, and the 1 true name fragment invoked. Through Vox Ring, we have the fragment, though I don't think we can count it invoked. There is a moment for each season. There is one around the hidden path of midnight, the midday right to be there, cunning the way around, aspects of damnation and recovery, a belonging of a royal that predates the loss of this plane, because this plane used to be accessible, but something made it become lost along with its name, and is now in possession of the Summer Queen. Needless to say, if we want to do either the seal off this plane so that no one can use it, or take it in place of someone else, we have to do these 9 conditions either way. I feel like if I go into detail verbally, it will very much turn into soup in all of our brains. I can very much summarize these in the dossier, and you can read them at your leisure tonight or the next day. But we have a lot of high-profile things that we have to do if we want to stop this plan. And I guess the first question to ask is, Vok, we have kind of found almost half of our group now in service to the Lady of the Moonless Hunt. I am not against pursuing down this task for the sake of both knowledge and reward, and generally this can rob power away from places that I eventually want to take power. So if this plan turns out to be what they want to do to manipulate that nexus and gain cosmic dominance, it is against my own machinations and goals. How do we want to introduce this to your lady?
that would be.
I would look. I say, I look at the person first, and I was like, can we not? I'm not trying to further sit on the Fae, but any of them, from my experience, if you give them this kind of power or the idea that they can this kind of power, we'll use it for their benefit.
Oh,
The Summer Queen is the Fae who already. The Summer Fae. Oh, the Summer Queen is already a Fae who has possession of this plane by Fae right. This isn't a thing that. This plane and the location, the Apex Leyline Nexus, is already under control of the Summer Queen and people she is allied with. What we are talking about here is preventing a complete upheaval of the cosmic wheel, which includes your homeland. Hypothetically, if you were to get... Hypothetically, if someone, before they did this plan, was to teleport you to the Hells and then cut off the Hells, you will never get home. Cutting ley lines off would also theoretically disable planar teleportation. Or if you cut off the material plane to some place like Celestia, it would stop an influx of souls and stop an influx of worshippers. And who knows what that would do to the power of deities and such. The theories behind the abuse of the Apex Leyline Nexus are large and grand. And regrettably, the allegiance that is forming, who has control of this plane already, has the potential to do that. This is a theory, but it is one that is rooted in written research, written information that I pieced together from a university that I attended, where at least one instructor has an active contract with Mephistopheles. So,
opening
it is a
the
theory,
gate
but a
there,
theory brewed in fact. Go ahead. Sorry, Bob.
Opening the gate there is not difficult. Because I have possession, I know the way to
you
do
need
it.
you need all 9 loopholes. So, like, we can open the gate. The issue is that each loophole fulfills a certain condition of the progression of the plane. The loopholes are pieces of a point in time to reconstruct a day in the plane. If you fail to meet certain ones, there are different punishments involved. Out above board, I will share all this in a dossier. It's a lot of information. The ring by itself is not enough.
I'm in the process of creating your dossier right now. Sorry.
Okay. I'm assuming it's a curated bit of information.
I am copying and pasting bits of what I sent you, and then I'm going to have you review it and let me know if you want more or less information.
Okay. So, needless to say, if we went only with the ring, the only thing that would exist in this plane would be some roots on the ground and a lot of things punishing us. We would not see the power developed. We potentially would not even see the development of the Apex Leyline Nexus in its current form. If we don't do all 9 loopholes, the only other way to get there is by direct invitation from the Summer Queen herself. And given the fact that we have made active moves against her allies in the Hells, I highly doubt we're going to get that.
And the ring is only a fragment of a loophole, correct? Not the entirety?
the ring is the material of a loop. Invoking that name with everything else present would complete that part of the loophole, to my understanding. Without the rest of the ritual at the right time and the right 9 loophole components, we cannot get there in a way that we could prevent this plan.
Right. Okay. So 1 down, 8 to go.
Is there any indication of what other forms these loopholes may take?
Above board, the dossiers have a pretty specific list. There are clear definitions of conditions that count as the loopholes. The dossier contains some research-driven ideas. I do not know how we will accomplish them all. And I hope that our ingenuity and Vox's knowledge of the Feywild can help drive us in that direction. And come up with good plans, because this is going to be a large endeavor.
Because if our plans suck, this will be the end of all things.
Well, the creation of a new thing.
I'd say
I don't usually like to be out here playing hero. The thing is that I have goals that kind of require me to traverse planes and get back to my homeland eventually. So I don't like people messing with me.
And in all fairness, handling this would, in theory, fulfill my contract of bringing order back to the Hells. If we could seal off the Summer Court, then the Summer Court has no reason to have an accord with the Abyss.
We are specifically not sealing off the Summer Court.
Keeping the Summer Court out of the ley line.
We can
out of
refer
this
to this place that cannot be named as the Nexus Plane. Just make that easy. We need to seal the Nexus Plane in order to preserve and let the Cosmic Order do the thing that it does. As long as that plane is usable, the free will required to balance the cosmic wheel can be lost permanently.
Right, so removing the aspect of the Summer Court from the Leyline Nexus will essentially nullify the deal that the Summer Court has with the Abyss, and should bring some order back to the Blood War, which would fulfill my contract. So I don't see a reason why we shouldn't move forward with this endeavor.
I don't know if it'll nullify the contracts, but it will remove the power upon which their conspiracy is operating.
Right. I don't think Tyrion meant it would remove or nullify the contract, but that would fulfill the terms of his contract.
His contract, yes. I'm talking about the contract between like Mephistopheles and the Fae, Bel and the Fae.
Oh, right.
So on and so forth.
Well, that contract was predicated on a new court being formed and
a new world order
power. Yeah, a power being granted, but without the power, then the contract would be. It wouldn't be able to be fulfilled.
The Hell
Rather
contract
than being nullified, it would be failed, which would have a host of complications
Other
all
consequences.
its own. But those would not be consequences upon us. Those would be consequences upon the participants.
Yeah, the Summer Court and the Abyss.
There are a couple complications, though, to that thought even farther. Arena holds up the pen that we stole from from Mephistopheles. This pen could have been used to make things more ambiguous. I do wonder if this pen was potentially used to rewrite the contract, saying that power from this Nexus plane would be granted, to just power is granted. So even if the Fae from the Summer Court lost access to this plane, if Mephistopheles was still then promised some kind of power, the New World Order is going to sit in this place, but it is not predicated on a requirement of it sitting there. Because if it was, it would have been in the contract and we would have known about this way earlier.
Right, that is completely fair. You read the contract, Loretta, not me, so I could not say for
Yeah.
certain one way or the other. That was just my understanding, was that it was predicated on this New World Order, and the New World Order sitting in this leyline nexus.
I believe that the Summer Queen kept the presence of the Apex plane very tightly under seal, and formed the court without necessarily the New Order, without telling them where they
Without
would be
disclosing
seated.
it.
They promised power, and that is a very fake.
Right, so they could still fulfill the contract hypothetically, but through other means. Okay, well, either way, handling this should fulfill my contract as far as I'm concerned, so, and I'm good with moving forward with sealing this place off. I kind of like the world as it exists.
Quick question: what's this stopping the Summer Court or any other creature just from creating another ley line or way to another dimension?
The fact
To
that
my
the
university's
power or
knowledge-
effort required to create a new ley line is astronomical.
Like God levels.
Yeah, I do not even know
You
if
mean the kind of
Mishra
thing you
herself
might
could replace a
Siphon
ley
a bunch
line.
of hellfire for?
I believe the siphoning of the Hellfire was specifically for Mephistopheles' prison and aid in his escape.
Yeah, his
Right.
prison break is my thought.
But it's also useful as a source of power, right? I mean, we got hellfire engines.
This is true, but I'm not sure. Mephistopheles has only recently escaped. I'm not sure what his state of research, or if he started on this idea that I have. I can only imagine, though, that once Mephistopheles is invited to this place by the Summer Queen for the first time, if he hasn't been already, he will have these thoughts for sure.
I also would like to make a thing like my research run basically gates that's how I ended up here. There are ways to create gates to different planes outside
All of them are underlyingly powered by ley lines. Spells like plane shift, gate, any form of like teleportation and communication between the planes, clerics getting their powers, warlocks making deals, all of that is backed by an underlying system. And that's what the Apex Nexus is the center of.
This leyline nexus
about the
essentially
weed.
would allow individuals to write laws for the universe, and we kind of like the laws for the universe as they are, so we want to stop.
Yes, we're currently in the natural order of things. Ley lines exist, but sorry, yes, Isabel.
So we're not talking about the weave.
No.
Okay.
Kind of.
We're not talking
Kind
about
of.
the weave. Kind
Ley
of.
lines are kind of part of the weave. The ley lines are the concentrated bands of magic essence that run through the multiverse.
The weave
All magic
travels on
must
the
be-
ley lines.
Yes, it's the railroads, and the weave is the train.
Okay.
Yeah, so but controlling the apex nexus allows you to manipulate the laws of the rails of the weave, or just break them entirely if someone pisses you off enough.
So let me understand. So long as we have this ring, so long as Vok has this ring, they can't get into this ley line nexus either.
No.
They can.
Yes.
Anyone who is the Summer Queen has ownership of it. The Summer Queen and anyone she invites, which includes Mephistopheles, I assume, can enter there freely.
With one
The
caveat.
way of getting
They have to be in possession of a fragment of the true name, such as the ring that Vok has. So since you took this ring from Mephistopheles, he no longer has the ability to find the path to get there to ask for permission to enter, unless he
Okay.
comes about getting another fragment. So what Vok has by having this ring is he has the true name fragment, which can lead him to and down the path, but that path will not lead to where you want, or to the right time space plane, like the place that it exists currently as it is. If he were to just try to walk down that path with this fragment, he will endlessly be on that path and never find the end of it, or will know where the end of it is, but nothing will be there, if that makes sense, without getting this permission from the Summer Queen. Conversely, you can achieve the steps of these 9 loopholes, get all of the things that it requires, combine them in a ritual, using this true name fragment to invoke the name without permission from the Queen, the Summer Queen, and be able to walk the path correctly and get there obstructed.
Unabated.
Yes.
So what do we think are the...
Real quick, I'm so sorry, above table. Arena, I have put this journal entry called the 9 loopholes. I've given you permission to look at it. If you see fit, I can give access to everybody else as well. And if you want me to put any of the other information I sent into it, I can do that while you talk.
Okay, where did you send that to?
It is in the journal section. It looks like an open book on the right-hand side of the screen.
It's not the one labeled doors.
No, it's not the one labeled doors. And I've beautifully color-coded it, as I would assume Arena
Yes.
would.
Comparing back to...
This is just
I think
the
this is a good
first
thing. I think
segment.
I think this is a good starting point for people, and then
Okay, beautiful.
I'll reveal more as necessary.
Perfect. Then I will... do this. And now you should all see that popped up right on your screen. These are essentially
If you see-
the rules as written of the 9 loopholes.
If you see above board, if you see asterisks in there, that is what I have been referring to in this presentation as the apex plane.
Yes, that is the exclusion of the true name that Vok knows. So Vok, you can read the asterisks.
Asterisks.
Sure, whatever. As the true name, but nobody else would be able to read it.
Okay.
Or well, I suppose you would. You would just read it as the Apex Leyline Nexus.
So if you wanted to skirt around the Axel having the key, you would need to do all of this.
If you want,
They know
if you
the
wanted
true
to get around having the fragment and explicit invite, you have to have a fragment and all of these things achieved. These have various punishments when trying to traverse the path if you do not meet the requirements.
Would you like me to add those?
Yes, let's add the punishments into the dossier.
Gorgeous. It's okay, you guys can keep talking, I promise.
This is
I'm assuming Vok. Oh, go on, Isabella.
I was about to say, this is very interesting. When I was working on the biomes for the Fae and working on the portal that got me here, some of these practices were this, what the fur, not relatively, fear when something's, you don't know if it's true or not.
A hypothesis.
It's close enough. It's the other one where it's like the
theory.
Theories are proven. Theories are proven. Hypotheses are under the grounds of experimentation.
This was hypothesis.
Unless your nation spends a lot of time traversing and poking and prodding the cosmic wheel, a lot of this stuff stays as hypothesis.
So which loophole do we currently have?
The true
We
name
have
spoken
the
correctly.
Yes, we have the piece required to do the final loophole.
Okay.
Although
The true name has not been spoken correctly because Vok is currently not able to speak the name. My hypothesis is that when we get the other loopholes and their output, and then find out the ritual that we need to do, that speaking the true name correctly will be able to be done then.
Can he not can you not understand what he's saying, or
There are rules that keep it from being oh no, it did scramble the word for anyone other than yourself. I tried to repeat it, the noise, but I didn't quite get it, and I suspect that I won't. I have another name that I can call it by, but it's not the true name, and no one here would understand it.
Is it more fax machine talk?
Just to demonstrate,
before
Arena will loosen her.
Before you do that, this is reading something. You mind if I try something?
Sure.
So, give me 1 second just to read this out.
If it's a spell to comprehend languages or anything like that, it will not work. I do apologize.
Real quick. I would ask, is it a language problem or the universe stopping you from hearing it problem?
It is unable to be spoken aloud or understood.
Yeah, it is
unless
a
specific requirements are met.
It is a universe problem,
It-
not a pronunciation problem.
Yes.
yeah. It is universal, not linguistic.
Okay. It's
Yeah, that was that was kind of the question I'd had, which was
then probably
what-
universal language.
what
would work.
does what do I see if I'm reading his lips when he says it?
Wait.
If you are reading his lips as he says it, you hear the sounds, or you read his lips moving as if they were the sounds that you hear.
Okay.
So you essentially you read the gibberish of it.
Yeah, it is reality rewriting.
Oh, so universal. Universal said I would understand you no matter what. But probably if it's some kind of requirements, doesn't matter.
Yeah. It is not a linguistic issue. I can call it this, and you'll see Arena's tongue, the symbol on it starts glowing with like a deep purple light, and then shifts over to speaking in this language that does sound eerily like the sound of a broken, ill-repaired fax machine. And it is grating. Like anyone, generally, with the first time people hear this language, they start to feel sick.
Arena is speaking in dial-up again.
And then
I knew
Arena
it.
will demonstrate. Basically, Arena will demonstrate saying, "I can speak many languages and adapt. It is definitely not a linguistic issue." As she's switching between like Sylvan and Draconic and Infernal, as her tongue flashes each time it changes. Yeah, I have tried breaking the linguistic barrier.
All roads lead back
So-
to the fax machine.
Orena,
So,
when Tyrion says that, you feel like a maniacal laughter vibrate your like cerebral cortex.
I would say that like Orena's eye twitches a bit when like from that when Tyrion says that. But her facial expression is still how she's been doing the presentation. But yeah, so I'm assuming Vok, you'll probably want to fax a lot of this to your lady. Though I am
Yeah.
interested to how your lady feels about all this. Your lady does not seem like someone who would want to hunt the prey of the cosmic wheel by limiting their abilities and saying how they can behave. I think that would be antithetical to the hunt.
No, it is highly unlikely that she would want this new world order to take place.
I think it's more so Arena was saying that she does not care to seize this power for herself because of the fact that it is antithetical to her ideals of the hunt.
Oh,
There is no challenge, there is no hunt whenever you can dictate how the prey acts or what it can and cannot do.
Yeah, so I'd assume that your lady is very much against this idea.
there's a certain level of control in a hunt, in guiding a prey where you want it to be for the confrontation, but the confrontation must be real. If the outcome of the confrontation has been decided from the beginning, then it is not true hunt.
Yes, then it is a farce. So that is what we're saying. I believe that I don't believe, from my understanding, your lady would be too interested in seizing this power for herself. I believe that she would, as you say, want the world order to exist as it does, rather than alter or edit it for her own possible gain.
It is. Short answer, no, she would not. There's a longer answer, but the short answer is no.
But yes, I have some other thoughts that I'm still gathering down in my head and organizing, but this is the big picture of what we're dealing with. And the overall outcome of this, of the manipulation of the Apex Leyline Nexus, is just something that I really feel someone like Mephistopheles would think of. Which means we have to assume it is a possible plan of disorder.
I will convey
Regardless,
all this to the lady in the morning, and we shall see what she has to say.
That presentation, Orano, was beautifully put. And Vok, I think that is a good next course of action. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and end our session here. We will be back again next week, same bat time, same bat channel, to figure out what happens next and what to do about this potential universal takeover. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We will see you again soon, and happy time zone.